The last time these two teams met, it was that huge game for Mendel up the north. And afterwards, Australia's head coach, Brad Ness, said there were a couple of processes in place. We just didn't stick to them. We would have run Mendel, but we just didn't do it. It was a mismatch, and he got his points from there, and he just kept them in it. And he said when they made the big shots, we just weren't matching it. He said our intensity on our offensive transitions just wasn't at the level where we needed them to be. Is van Rootselaar running the bench. His assistant, Anton de Rooij. Second, his other assistant, I don't know who has which role, is Haj Banya, who's former head coach of the Great Britain team. Now you saw it there, the officials in the game. Yakta Koch is the crew chief. Christian Colombati and Celine Viard are the umpires, and Janine Timms is the commissioner. There's the man who leads the Dutch in scoring, Mendel up the north. Bill Latham coming off an outstanding game. The last time out against Spain for Australia, he scored 33 points. Starting lineups are being announced now for Australia. It'll be Frank Pinder, Bill Latham, Tristan Knowles, Tom O'Neill-Thorne, and Phil Evans. That is the same starting lineup they have used throughout the tournament for Brad Ness's team. And for the Netherlands, Frank de Jong, Robin Pogenvish, Mendel up the north, Anil Chehil, and Matisse Bellers. Also their same starting five, as you see the Australian starting five. Those numbers beside the names, of course, have to add up to 14 or less. Very seldom will you see a team with less than 13. Usually the least you'll see is 13-5, but we don't do a lot of math during the games. We try not to, other than the scores and the statistics otherwise, but the coaches all know their different lineups and what they add up to. And it's just second nature for them to add them up. In terms of shooting percentages, Australia, the slightly better shooting team from the field and from the free throw line. 45% from the field, 49% from the free throw line. Netherlands at 42 in both categories. I think both coaches and both teams would say those aren't good enough numbers, particularly the free throw shooting. This is a battle for fifth place, though, and let's face it, feels a lot better to go home fifth than it does sixth, and everyone wants to win their last game of the Paralympic Games. Australia has 4 Paralympic medals historically. Gold in Atlanta and Beijing, silver in Athens and in London. Netherlands has 1 Paralympic gold medal to their credit. That came back in Barcelona in 1992, and they have 3 silvers. 1 came actually in Sydney in 2000, 88 in Seoul, and 84 in New York. There won't be a medal this time around, but there'll be a 5th place finish for one of these teams. And we are underway in the 5th place game. Netherlands in the orange jerseys. Australia in their familiar green and gold. Here's Tristan Knowles. So that first pass was intended right under the basket, and a good steal. Interception by Australia. They go to the offense. Here's Latham. Yeah, go to the man who ripped in 33 points the last time out. It's an impressive win for Australia against Spain. They beat them 78-74. Tom O'Neill-Thorne drops it off there for Knowles. Two key players for Netherlands One has the ball now, Polkovic. He's allowed a path to the basket. He throws it back to Bellers. And up the north, I was going to say, is the other key player. But I suppose Bellers is also key because his shooting can take some pressure off the other two, and he had some great shooting in the last game against France with 22 points. Latham, quick pass underneath for Evans. Polkovic, great speed, brings it in. Can't quite turn the corner on O'Neill Thorne. Still time to work. Deals it off for up the north. Gives it to Bellers. And off the backboard and in. So both teams riding the hot hand of the player from the previous game. Bellers had his best game of the tournament in that classification game against France to put them into this fifth place game. Latham, nice inside for Pinder. So on the pick and roll, you know, the Dutch in the game they played against Canada, they let the Canadian one-pointers, they said their strategy afterwards was to let the low pointers get most of the shots, and they made them pay. And after they had gotten a big lead, it was just too big of a hole for the Dutch to climb out of. Frankie Pinder. Nicely done. So a full court press here by Australia, but a quick escape by the Dutch. Bellers, Polkovic, among the leaders in the tournament in assists. He is second, averaging just about 11 per game. Works it inside for Chahil. It's going to go off an Australian player. It'll still be Netherlands ball with 3.3 seconds on the shot clock. Bellers in the midst of all the arms. Off the backboard and out. It's the potential to be a really good quality game. O'Neill Thorne, Latham. Polkovic right into the lane, drops it off for up the north. And he scores the basket, and he's going to go to the line for a potential three-point play here, it looks like. And there's a three-pointer the old-fashioned way, the old and one. 6-4, Netherlands leads. Tom O'Neill Thorne in for Latham from the free throw line. He hits. See how much attention Latham gets from the Dutch in this game. Up the north. Works it in for De Jong. Polkovic. That's a long two. He hits it. He just rolled past the line. The referee does not put up his hand until after the shot, and then he signifies a 2-point shot. O'Neill Thorne looks up, and he drops in a three. That one, make no mistake about it, for Tom O'Neill Thorne. That's how you get the lead, or at least move into a tie in a hurry. Polkovic down to the baseline, trying to bounce in a pass for Chahil, picked off by Knowles. And the Australian captain delivers to Latham. Can't get it to bounce in. Latham leads the team in scoring with 17 points per game. He's also averaging over 8 rebounds in the tournament. Up the north. Polkovic under pressure. He drops in another one. It seems to me that earlier in the tournament, Polkovic wasn't shooting very often, and he's been calling his own number a lot more often, and I think it works for him. Latham this time crashes the basket. Give him 6 points in the game. That was a foul on Tristan Knowles, by the way. Long pass finds up the north. Being watched by Evans. Still time to work. And he's managed to draw the foul here by Latham. That's going to be his first foul of the game. And here come the substitutions, just one at this point for Australia. And here comes one of the two teenagers on the team. Jaylen Brown comes into the game. He's averaging over 9 points per game. Australia leads the tournament in bench points. Players coming off the bench have done a really nice job for them. Averaging over 26 points per game as we see De Jong take that pick and roll feed from up the north and give Netherlands the lead back again. Here's Latham from the elbow. It rattles out, but nice rebound by Pinder. Swatted away and swatted away again by Bellers. And here come the Netherlands 3-on-2. Polkovic is going to slow it down a little bit. Up the north. In for Bellers. He's dropped in another one. Latham got his hand right up in there. Nice job by Bellers. Nice little fake, and then he gets it to Evans, and he's gonna get the and one. This is a really nice job, both by Evans and by Latham, as we see Sean Norris come into the game. Yannick Blair is also checking in. So not surprised to see Australia go to its bench early. They have been doing that throughout the tournament. It's part of their character. Everybody seems to get into the game, just about everyone. Polkovic in for Bellers. This is not going to count, even if it goes in. Sean Norris down, no foul being called. Norris in his 6th Paralympic Games. He was on the gold medal team with Australia back in Beijing in 2008. There's a couple of silvers to his credit as well. Here's Bellers. And that's going to be swatted away, Norris. And here comes the youngster, Jaylen Brown. Got some great speed. Pass over for Norris. From the baseline, does he want to shoot from there? He gives it to Latham. He wants to shoot from here if he can. And he sinks it. 8 points in the game for Bill Latham. And we got a foul being called here on Australia. That's going to go on Latham, and I think he's going to come out of the game. It's his 2nd personal already. He'll check out. Tristan Knowles will come right back into the game. Here's Bellers, drops it off for Polkovic. Bellers got a bit of a mismatch, and he gets it to fall. Bellers with 10. By the way, he's also got 2 fouls already. The only player on the Netherlands with any fouls, and he's got them both. Here's Knowles. And he does it. The three-pointer for Tristan Knowles. And Australia is into the lead. Polkovic. Bellers. That bank shot's not going to drop. Brown gets Australia going on offense. They are back picking Bellers, is Sean Norris, so it's 4-on-4, and Knowles gets it to fall. Minute and a half to go in the opening quarter. Up the north, Polkovic, yes. Tristan Knowles, the captain of Team Australia, surveys the scene, kicks it back for Norris, bounces it back to Knowles. And this is an offensive foul being called against Australia. I think it's on Phil Evans, it is. More changes coming for Australia. Samuel White is coming into the game, and so is Thomas McHugh. Knowles checks back out again. Evans, by the way, checked out of the game as well. Netherlands ball. Here they go. Minute to play in the opening quarter. Polkovic down to the baseline, curls with it, looks, slings it inside for Bellers, swatted away from him, no foul. And now we do have a foul. It's going to be on Polkovic. No, they're actually saying the foul is on Bellers, so that's his 3rd foul already. Still in the first quarter, and Bellers is going to check right out of the game here. And in comes even. Well, not very often you see that, where a team doesn't have any fouls except one player, and he's got all 3. There's Jaylen Brown. Norris kicks it back to McHugh from the foul line. Can't get it to fall. And now we're going to get a foul on Norris. So Australia in the bonus, so it will be free throw opportunity here for Mendel up to north. %60 free throw shooter so far in the tournament. He gets 1 out of 2, and we're tied at 20. Less than half a minute to go in this opening quarter of this 5th place game in Paris. Norris back to Brown. Nice job to get around Polkovic, and he just busts right into the lane and banks it in. Netherlands looking for one more offensive chance. Here's Polkovic. And it's for 3. Can't get it to fall. Rebounded. This isn't going to count. If it does go in, it didn't. So first quarter, good action. Good pace, good energy. That was a nice job there by Brown, he realized the only way he was going to come up with that is if he tipped it over top of Polkovic. Aussies lead 22-20 after 1 quarter of play in this men's 5th place game in Paris. Bill Latham had the pretty hot hand early on. He came out of the game with a couple of fouls. We'll see if he finds his way back in sooner rather than later. Points so far in the game for Latham. He's going to start the second quarter on the bench. Tristan Knowles doing a nice job. He's got 5 points already. 1 from distance, 1 from as close as you can get. Yannick Blair there on the left of your screen. There's Brad Ness again. So Yannick Blair just going out of the shot. I was saying, he was talking earlier in the tournament about how the third quarters were really rough on the team from Australia. And they need to do a better job in the third quarters. Here's Sean Norris. That one's a bit short. So in the first 3 games of the tournament, Australia was outscored 58-33 in the third quarters. They did a much better job in their quarterfinal game against Great Britain, but Great Britain is one of the top 2 teams in the world right now, and they outscored them just by 2 points. But then it was in the first classification game, they did a really nice job against Spain. Outscored Spain in that third quarter, 21-16. So considerably better. First game they outscored a team in the third quarter was the first game they won. We're not there yet, though. First minute of the second quarter. Something needs to be sorted out here. All right, Netherlands inbounding the ball. De Jong, Polkovic. Everybody leaves him alone, so he cruises right into the basket, banks it in. And Polkovic has 6 points already. Now he likes to pass, they know that. So they're trying to protect the players, guard the players who might get the pass. Polkovic says thanks very much. And then marches right in and scores. He's got the ball again. Robin Polkovic. Hard pass inside for Opdenorth. That was a tough angle to score from. I don't know if he was hoping to get a foul. Here's Jaylen Brown with speed, busting down the left side. Slings a pass for McHugh underneath, but Even gets his arm up and knocks it away. Here's Mendel Opdenorth by himself. Lays it in without difficulty. So starts with this play by Even, who knocks it away. And that pass that was supposed to be an Australia basket ends up being a Netherlands basket. Norris trades places with And sloppy passing, I think there, fair to say, with Australia, and the ball goes out of bounds. And they have called a timeout here. Down by 2, early moments of the second quarter. Seems like a pretty simple message from head coach Brad Ness. Make it a simple game, and you got to outwork them. He said, hey, look, big fella. I don't know who that was directed at because we couldn't see who was on the shot. Could have been McHugh, could have been Brown. Go to those hard areas. Go to those tough spots. Polkovic. Still time to work to set up the offense. He wants his teammates moving a little more, though. Doesn't have anybody moving. And he launches one anyway. Long two-pointer from Polkovic. Give him 8 points in the game. Norris inside for Brown. And the and one play for Jaylen Brown. I think that's maybe who Brad Ness was talking about. And Norris knew that as well. He feeds Brown going to the basket as a veteran player would. And he completes the three-point play. Jaylen Brown, in his first Paralympic Games, is the only player on the team who wasn't on the team that qualified at the Asia-Oceania Championships. But he has proven that he belongs at the national level and the international level. Brown's a 4.0 classification player. This is it back to Norris. Into the lane, back to Brown. Now Norris with the pick. McHugh is fouled by DeYoung. Good ball movement there by Australia. And that forces the Dutch to take the foul. It'll be inbounded by the Aussies. They haven't decided who's going to inbound the ball yet, though. The referee's having a quick discussion with each other. All right, Sam White inbounds it for Brown. Norris from behind the McHugh screen. Does he want to shoot it? He does. And he makes the perfect decision and the perfect execution. Wendell Opdenorth does have 8 points in the game. He's got the ball now. Now he's got 10. Sometimes his points come quietly, sometimes a little more noisily. Here comes Australia. Norris busting right back in again. Australia getting ready for literally a full-scale line change right now. They are going to change out, it looks like, the entire 5 players, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, I think it is. Not very often you see that. But here they come. It's like an ice hockey line change. So Knowles, O'Neill Thorne, Evans, Latham, Pinder. They get everybody. The starting lineup is back on the floor for Australia. Up the north. Drops it off for Zonting, who's just come into the game as well for the Dutch. Olgevish to the baseline, puts it up. Nicely done. Off the glass and in. Dutch lead back to 3 again. Here's Bill Latham. Tom O'Neill Thorne. Knowles. Works it in for Latham. And he drops it in. So Latham picking up where he left off. Give him 10 points now in the game. Olgevish cruising right down to the corner. Kicks it back to Zonting. Up the north. Feed inside for De Jong. No. And it's going to be Netherlands ball, though. No, they're going to say it's Australia ball with a full 24-second shot clock. It would have been literally less than a second for Netherlands to work. Here's Tristan Knowles. Not sure he wants to shoot. Looking to pass it to someone. Finds Latham. That's just a bit short. Zonting perfectly timed his hand up there, I think. Up the north. Olgevish. Zonting. Up the north. De Jong, nice passing. Netherlands, nice shooting. Frank De Jong. 6 points in the game for the 1-point classification player. And then Latham comes right back down with a bit of a mismatch to hit one from the baseline. Nice pass by Knowles. Kind of a little pump there, creates a little bit of space for himself, and then drops it in. Leading scorer in the game now is Latham with 12 points. Zonting. Up the north. Drops it for Polkovic. Up the north. Nice little pick and roll. De Boer can't make it go. Dutch have a player out of the play right now. Zonting, he's managed to upright himself. But never mind. Tristan Knowles drops it in. A three-pointer. He's got a little bit of extra time just as he's rolling up to the arc. He drops one in. Tristan Knowles, good three-point shooter. Just a single point separates these two teams in this battle for 5th place. It's a kind of game where the teams feel like they could have been, would have been, should have been in a medal game. It's interesting because the Australians talked a lot about their first 2 games of the tournament. They weren't happy with those games. One was against the Netherlands, where they lost 66-55. The other one was against Spain, which they lost 68-60. They were in those games. They were also in the game against the United States. Wound up losing that one by 7 points. So some really good things happening in each of those games, but just not enough to get them a victory. Here's O'Neill Thorne, bounces it for Knowles. Try to force it in to Latham. De Jong got a hand on it, and this is going to be Netherlands ball. And actually, There is a foul on Australia. And that foul is on Evans. Here comes Up de North. Palms that ball in for Zunting. Polkovic, no. Rebounded Latham. He's firing it ahead for Knowles. He's under pressure, lays it in. Tristan Knowles. 9 points for the Aussie captain. What about that pass from Latham? All he had to do is roll right into it. And it came awfully close, but managed to hold it out of the reach of Up de North. Just over 2 minutes to go in the opening half. Nothing really decided between these teams yet. Here's something. Can't get it to fall. He has been hot and cold throughout the tournament, has Quinton Zunting. Had an 11-point game against Australia, none against the US, 2 points against Spain, 8 points against Canada, and then 2 points against France. Here's Latham. Drops it off for Knowles. And no foul on this play. The Dutch player down. And Knowles quite concerned about Frank de Jong. Saying, hey, just careful there. See that? Knowles making sure his head doesn't drop down. So Netherlands in the bonus, and so Tristan Knowles is going to take a couple shots here. That foul was on de Jong. .71% free throw shooter in the tournament. Got 11 points already in this game. Just having a really nice, making a really nice contribution to the Aussie effort so far with just under 2 minutes to go in the half. Robin Polkovic. From distance, he liked what he saw. Couldn't sink it though. Up de North. Still time on the shot clock. And he couldn't draw the foul, but then it's somehow knocked in by Polkovic. How did he do that? Looked like he left-hand swiped that one in. O'Neill Thorne busting into the paint, scores the basket. No foul on the play, but he gets the basket and extends the Aussie lead back to 3 points again. Timeout being called by the Netherlands with 1:09 to go in the second quarter, trailing Australia 41-38. All right, Netherlands trying to devise a strategy to get them maybe even, maybe ahead of Australia. Now inside of a minute to play. Something. Can't get it to fall. And now instead Australia has a chance to take a really nice lead into the half. And how about that? He is feeling it. Tristan Knowles. 14 points. Now leads all scorers in the game. He and Polkovic both with 14. Polkovic, something. Still time to work. In for Up de North. Swatted away. Gets another chance. Oh, it won't fall. Rebounded by Evans. Or at least by, Phil Evans. Now up ahead for O'Neill Thorne. 7 seconds, 6 on the game clock. Drops it back for Knowles. Try another three. Yes! Tristan Knowles is on fire as the first half ends. Knowles drops in another from range, long range. 17 points now in the game for the captain of Team Australia. Absolutely feeling it from three-point land. All of a sudden, what was a 3-point lead is a 9-point lead. Australia in the driver's seat. After 2 quarters of play, 70% from the field, 80% from three-point land, 4 of 5. The Aussies from beyond the arc, nicely done. Free throws, 5 out of 6. Much better shooting for Australia, and they are full value for a 47-38 lead at halftime over the Netherlands. Last time these two teams met, Up de North had 26 points. A little more of a conservative effort for him so far, but he is still playing well with 10 points in the game. But it is this man, Polkovic, and this time he's on the passing end. He's got 5 assists as well, as DeYoung put that one in. The Australian bench making a nice contribution as well. And the likes of McHugh getting in on the scoring. 8 different Australian players have scored baskets so far in this game. Nobody has scored more than that man. 17 points for Tristan Knowles. He is 3 of 4 from three-point land. And he's got the Aussies in the driver's seat. Second half coming up in this men's fifth place playoff game between Australia and Netherlands. Australia leading 47-38 on the strength of some great last-minute three-pointers by Tristan Knowles. Hit one with about 44 seconds left and then hit another one with 2 seconds left. And he had 4 three-pointers in that second quarter, or in that first half, rather. And now leads all scorers with 17 points. Bill Latham doing his part for Australia. And he's got 12 points in the game, despite only playing 13 minutes. Knowles actually has played just a shade under 13 minutes. And on the other side, Robin Pogovic with 14 points. Mendel up to north with 8. And Matthijs Bellers with 10 points. Bellers only played 9 minutes, and he left the game with 3 fouls. See how soon we see him in the second half. Not at the beginning, I can tell you that much. He's heading back to the bench. Mendel up to north, third leading scorer in the tournament. Netherlands in orange, Australia in green. We're underway, second half action. Up to north, and Pogovic over on that right side. Here's something from behind the screen, and the ball is stuck. It is stuck, and it is not coming back. If everyone just jumps up and down a few times, maybe it'll come free. And the man with the well, you're watching the shot go in, or not go into the crevice, and we watched the man who was the sweeper knock the ball free. Here's Tom O'Neill-Thorne. Play back underway. Tristan Knowles weaves in. O'Neill-Thorne rattles in and out. And already a foul called. And that is going to be a non-shooting foul, of course. Looked like it was on number 15 on Netherlands, something. Actually, they gave that to up to north. Here's Latham. And then Evans following up. Phil Evans. Give him another basket. Something. Netherlands captain crisscrosses. Works it for up the north. Here's something. Back inside for up the north. No room, but Pogovic is there. And every time the ball goes up to the basket, I think it's going to get stuck again. Here's Knowles. And this time he gets one from nice and close. Make it 19 points for the captain of Australia, the Rollers. The lead extended to 13 points. Robin Pogovic has his path shut down by Frankie Pender. Something, yes! It's gonna be an and one. Look at this, up, rattles, and in it goes. Tristan Knowles is gonna rest up again. In comes Jaylen Brown. This strategy worked well for Australia, obviously, in the opening half because Knowles was nice and fresh. Can't finish the three-point play, but Latham's got it. Brown, Jalen Brown in for O'Neal Thorne. Kicks it out for Latham. Can't get it to fall. Olkovic. All the way into the middle for DeBoer. And we got another and one here. Right, well, don't know where the foul was. It might have been on the chair as well. Well, it's great to earn those and one plays, but they got a score on them. Here's Latham, drops it off for Jalen Brown. Works it inside for Frankie Pinder. Rebounded by DeBoer. Volkovic. He's got room if he wants to shoot. Instead, he gives it to up de North. Volkovic still waiting there at the free throw line. This time he dishes it inside for DeYoung, who draws a foul as he launches the ball up. Phil Evans is going to take a breather for Australia. Into the game comes Ethan Leard. And then a timeout is being called as well. That's by Australia. Just a few reminders from the coach to the players. Don't forget about your second options. Frank DeYoung is going to shoot a couple here. 47% free throw shooter. Check that. That was his first free throw of the game. 47% shooter from the field, actually. Latham under all kinds of heat, and we're going to get a foul here. A non-shooting foul on Netherlands. Going to be on up de North, and that is his third personal. He glances over at the bench, but he's going to stay in the game right now. They really need him. Here's Latham. O'Neal Thorne. Here's Leard. O'Neal Thorne. Latham. He's getting all kinds of attention and having to shoot from probably a little further away than he wants to. Up de North. He's into double digits at 10 points. Go with his 7 assists and 5 rebounds. Tom O'Neal Thorne, three-point attempt. Yes! He hits it. He gave himself at least a 2-second smile there. Why not? Something. Australian lead is 12. I checked that is 8. And now it's down to 6 again. Brown launches it ahead for O'Neill Thorne. Aji's showing a lot of faith with 2 teenagers out there, Leard and Brown. Here's Latham, he's the veteran, and he hits from the foul line. It's just like you do every day in practice, a couple hundred times. Zonting drops it off for Mendel up the north. Robin Polkovic flips it in. Zonting. And this is going to be an offensive foul here. Actually, that was no foul. 3-second violation against Frank de Jong. O'Neill Thorne busting right in. And Tom O'Neill Thorne suddenly become a dangerous weapon for Australia. Up the north, swatted away by a trio of Australians. I don't know who got a handle on it. Zonting by himself. Can't get it to drop, but Polkovic scoots over and gathers in the rebound. He's going to try a long 2. Can't get it to fall, but Zonting scoops up the rebound. And finally, Netherlands, after great aggressive play, picking up a couple of offensive rebounds, they score a basket that gets them back to within 8 again. Here's O'Neill Thorne. Again, right into the paint. Again, lays it in. Ten-point lead, Australia. 3:45 remaining, third quarter. Netherlands, Polkovic. He cuts underneath. The pass glanced off someone's head, I think. And now we've got a foul. That is on Latham. That is his 4th personal foul. He is going to stay in the game right now. But Tom O'Neill Thorne checks out. Sean Norris comes in. Okay, so still waiting for that foul to be posted. It might not have been on Latham. They have not posted it yet. Nine-point game. So I guess I misunderstood. Latham was playing. Well, that foul was just on Leard. No, that last foul was on Latham. That was his 3rd. So apologies if I scared you if you're an Aussie fan. Although Latham and Norris have just come out of the game. And in for Australia come Popel and Blair and McHugh, all in the last couple of minutes. Popel, quick pass ahead for Brown, busting right in. And then Leard somehow gathers in the rebound. New shot clock, a new 24 for Australia. Jaden Brown kicks it all the way across. And on the other side, Luke Popel hits the 3. There's a man who has only played in one game in the tournament. It was the game against USA, and he's like a secret weapon coming off the bench here. McHugh gathers in the rebound, ahead for Leard. And a mighty high bounce. Can't get the first one to drop, and then Opdenorth steals the rebound. So Ethan Leard would like to do that one again if he could. This is a pretty impressive and interesting group on the floor right now for Australia. Zonting. Nice little pass inside for Korkmaz. Kicks it back out for Polkovic. He had all kinds of time but couldn't finish. And Jaylen Brown will get Australia going again. No foul on that play. Continues on. Brown fights his way into the zone now. Leard can't shoot. McHugh. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Blair. Can't get that one to fall. And Zonting. Polkovic. Zonting. Zonting, no. Rebound. Popel again. And we've got an unsportsmanlike foul being called on Opdenorth. He and Jaylen Brown were racing. This isn't it. This isn't it either. It was later in the play when he collided with Opdenorth. So this is huge for Australia. Already up by 10. They're going to get the ball after this. And that is the 4th personal foul for Mendel Opdenorth. All kinds of trouble for the Netherlands here. Here's Popel, here's Leard, here's Brown. McHugh swatted away by Polkovic, but Leard comes up with it and scores the basket. Glances it in off the glass. Brad Ness quickly reminding his players to get back on defense. He's got a unit out there with Blair, who's the veteran, and Popel and Leard and Brown and McHugh. Something, and they're holding their own and then some. Opdenorth. And Opdenorth draws the foul that time. It's on Leard. It is his 2nd personal foul of the game. Netherlands still chasing this game. Final minute of the 3rd quarter, down by 12 points. Popel takes the pass. Slings it across for Leard. Cuts into the paint. Spins. Fires the pass. Brown. He drops it off for Popel. Tries the 3. Not that time. It's going to go out of bounds with 27 seconds left. It'll be Netherlands ball. Brad Ness walking back and forth, directing all kinds of traffic out there. Active Australian coach. Korkmaz, little spinorama. Trying to get away from Popel. Drops it off for Polkovic. Here's Opdenorth. And he glances that one in off the glass. And it's a 10-point game again. The Australians get one more shot here. Leard rockets one off the backboard. Just 1 point separated the teams in the third quarter. It was the Australians with 19 points, the Dutch with 18 points. Still a good game. Australians in the driver's seat, but Netherlands fighting back here. (66-56) through 3 quarters of play. Australians' field goal percentage has come back down to earth. It was 70% at halftime, 59-51. So the Aussies ended that third quarter with the game's leading scorer on the bench. And so if he comes back out, it'll be nice and fresh here to begin the fourth. Tristan Knowles I'm talking about. Mendel up to north. Put himself in a good shooting position in that occasion. He's got 14 points in the game. Bill Latham's got 14 points in the game. Tom O'Neill-Thorne's got 12. Ethan Leard's picked up a bucket. And here we go, fourth quarter action in this fifth place battle in Paris. Korkmaz, Santing. Up to north, inside for De Jong, yes. Good job by the Australians to fight their way to mid-court, but then a giveaway on the pass intended for Evans. Santing skips it across for, or at least Santing takes the pass from Polkovic. Now up to north, up and in. Let him shoot from there. You probably think it's tough to score from there, but he finds a way, and the lead is cut down to 6 points, and it's a timeout, Australia. Sometimes the most important thing for the coach is just to remind everyone whose duties are, who's responsible for which duties. You've got this job, you've got this job, and once you know that, it frees you up to do your own job. O'Neill-Thorne launches it ahead for Latham. This is the starting lineup back on the floor for Australia. Knowles. Is he feeling it still? Instead he passes to Latham. The bank shot is good. It's an 8-point lead again. And it's a foul against the Netherlands, an offensive foul. So here's the basket. Don't know if we'll see the follow-up after the play. But that's where the foul occurred, and so it's another possession for Australia. Knowles takes his time. Nicely done. 21 points for Tristan Knowles. Up to north, can't come up with that one. So just when it seemed like the Netherlands had found some answers, those answers have begun to elude them again. And that was a giveaway. See O'Neill, Thorne, and Knowles with a quick discussion with Coach Brad Ness. Australians up by 10. They are hungry to win this game. Inside for Latham. Nice pass for Pinder. He can't drop it in. Bellers back out. Can't get that one to fall. Picks up the rebound. And this is going to be a foul against Australia. Tom O'Neill Thorne was the one who took the foul. Dutch came into this game as the worst free throw shooting team in the tournament at just 42% efficiency. However, Bellers was one of their better free throw shooters at over 50%, 52 coming into the game. And he is 2 for 2 in that category. There's Tristan Knowles. You would think the Australians are going to use their full shot clocks here, unless there's something sumptuous that is presented to them. Here's Knowles. That one rattles out. Up to north, cruises in to pick up the rebound. And the Dutch trying to bite into this 8-point deficit. Dropped off for Polkovic. In for Bellers. Rebound, nicely done, Matthias Bellers. The lead is down to 6. Tristan Knowles, watched by DeYoung. Cruises into the elbow. One arm passes it over for O'Neill Thorne. That's going to be short. And with under 7 minutes to go, Netherlands has a chance to make some real noise here. Here's DeYoung, or at least Bellers. Seems like a rare miss for him of late. Bellers playing with 3 fouls. Here's Knowles. Latham. Quick pass back to O'Neill Thorne, to Knowles. Still being guarded really closely. And another tough trip down the floor for Australia. But here come the Netherlands. One more time with Up de North. And no foul on this play, but Pinder down on the floor. Substitution coming up here for Australia. Tristan Knowles will make his way to the bench just as we see Up de North just about to shoot, and then the whistle went. Jaylen Brown checks back into the game, and now Pinder's going to check out, and back in for Australia comes the veteran Yannick Blair, 32-year-old who has played in Europe. Polkovic. Up to north. Might have a mismatch there with Blair. He fires one in, and it's a 4-point game. And here come the Dutch. O'Neill Thorne. Seems like they are thinking threes, and I just don't know why. Guess if you can't get the ball inside. Up the north. That's in. That's a miss. Brown comes up with the rebound. Dishes it ahead for O'Neill Thorne. He finds Latham. One arms it back to O'Neill Thorne. Latham inside. Brown, yes! And a 6-point lead, Australia. Look at this. Watch Brown, and then he heads the ball as it comes back. No, he doesn't. You don't see it. Sean Norris has come back into the game, the veteran for Australia over there on number 7. Place of O'Neill Thorne. Bogovic. Bellers swings it across for up the north. Yes. He's been hitting from all over the place. 20 points now, right up to his tournament average. Norris inside Brown. Great chair position by Brown, using his speed, his agility, getting inside the paint, and then Norris finding him. Bogovic in for up the north. No. Rebound. Brown. He's going to take the pass from Latham. Australian leads 6. Brown inside Latham. And he draws the foul. It's not going to count. The basket's not going to count. But he's does draw the foul. It'll be a non-shooting foul. Sean Norris swaps spots with Brown, gives him a pass, dishes for Latham, across for Norris, and shot clock running out on the Australians. Netherlands still chasing this game. Up the north is playing with 4 fouls right now. He takes the pass, dishes it off for De Jong. Can't get it to fall. And it goes off of the Netherlands, says the official. And it'll be Australia ball with 3:35 on the clock. Australians have used 2 timeouts. Dutch haven't used any of their timeouts here in the third quarter, in the second half. Fourth quarter is where we are. Here's Norris trying to draw the foul, and he does. .50% free throw shooter in the tournament, gets 1 out of 2 there. 7-point lead, Australia. Bogovic kicks it back for Bellers. Had a bit of a mismatch, but he misses the shot. Jaylen Brown has made a really nice contribution on both ends of the floor. Here's Norris. Brown slings it across for Latham. He finds Brown. He puts up a long shot. Rebounded by Yannick Blair. And a big, high rainbow pass finds Latham. He gives it back to Norris. 4 on the shot clock. Gives it to Latham. He's in a pretty good spot to shoot, but he can't drop it in. Under 2.5 minutes to go. Here's Polkovic. Up to north. No. Trying to rebound it. He better be careful in there. And he's got another 22 points in the game for Up to North. Sean Norris calmly leading the charge for Australia. Still working with a 5-point lead. In for Brown. Rattles out, though, the shot from Brown. Netherlands with it. They're very much in this battle. And we've got a foul being called here on Australia. I think it's on Sean Norris, actually. Neither team in the bonus yet. Here's Polkovic. In for Bellers. Rebounded by Brown. And it's swatted away from Jaylen Brown. It's going to be Australia ball with 14 seconds on the shot clock. Latham hands it off for Norris. Drops it off for Brown. Puts it up and in. And now a timeout call. Netherlands, a minute 13 remaining. What a smart play there by Norris. He has everybody thinking, oh, you've opened up a path for me. I'm going to go right to the hoop. The path shuts down. He dishes it off for Brown. He waits and shoots at the exact right time. Well, Mendel Up to North has come in and done a really nice job here to get his team relatively close, but they're down by 7 with a minute 13 remaining. And it's time for some Mendel magic, maybe. 22 points in the game to go with his 12 rebounds and 8 assists. Doesn't care about any of that now. Both these teams want to win this game desperately. 5th place is on the line. Last game of the tournament for both teams. Up to North. Something. From behind the screen for 3. No. And Jaylen Brown's got the ball. Ahead for Norris. He is fouled. Looked pretty hard. I don't know if they gave it to Zonting or Polkovic. I think it was on Polkovic. It was. It's only his first foul of the game. Here's Norris. Underneath for Latham, and that might just do it. 9-point lead Australia, 52.3 seconds left. Was that the dagger? Netherlands have got to find their 3-point shooters and activate them, and they really haven't shot many in this game. Netherlands have only attempted 2 3-point shots the entire game, and that's a turnover. And we got another foul being called here. Netherlands in the bonus now, so Latham's going to shoot here. Gets one of two. 10-point lead, Australia. We're in the final 30 seconds. You got to think if Netherlands really wants to take a shot at this. But that was a long two-pointer, I'm afraid. Nicely done, though, by Korkmaz. Another foul being charged on Zanting. The lead is now 8, though. Netherlands hoping whoever takes this free throw will miss it. Miss both. It's going to be Sean Norris. Dutch still has a timeout to call. Netherlands still has a timeout. And they have taken the opportunity to call that timeout. But 20.6 seconds remaining. The lead is 9. Final seconds of the game, and there's a three-pointer. Zanting. Another foul has been charged to Korkmaz. And now 16.8 seconds left. The lead is 6. Netherlands going by the book here, trying to get the threes. Take the fouls immediately. Jaylen Brown. And he can't get either. Zanting. And, oh, this is a turnover. Zanting out of bounds before he made the pass. And that might just do it. Netherlands have used all 3 of their timeouts. Brown's going to inbound it to Latham. And he's waiting to get fouled. He does with 10 seconds left. Korkmaz saying, no, that was me. The foul is on me. Give it to me. It's Op de North who gets the foul charged to him. And that's it, his 5th personal. He's going to check out with 10 seconds left. 22 points. Double-double for him with 13 rebounds and 8 assists. They gave it a shot. And Bill Latham's going to try to seal this here. Make it an 8-point lead. Can't do it, but it might be good enough anyway. It should be. Korkmaz, Zanting, no. And that's going to do it. So the Australians were not happy with the way they started the tournament, that they should be happy with the way they ended the tournament, with back-to-back wins against Spain and now the Netherlands. And they're going to go back on the plane down under with a 5th place finish. I think you'd rather, well, you'd certainly rather win your last 2 games than not win your last 2 games. These 2 teams met twice at the Paralympic Games. The first time through, it was the Netherlands winning 66-55. And this time it was Australia winning 82-75. Matthijs Bellers just got serenaded by the crowd. It's his 32nd birthday today. He was hoping to celebrate it with a 5th place finish for the team in orange, but his team couldn't quite get it done. But they fought to the finish, and it was an interesting game, all 40 minutes of it. Australia wins it 82-75 over the Netherlands. 55% from the field against 49. Field goal shooting. Steals favored the Dutch. Timely scoring, getting the lead, took the pressure off of Australia. Some massive points scored by Tristan Knowles. He went 4 of 5 from three-point land. And the Australians will finish the Paris tournament with a 5th place showing. There's a few smiles to be seen there underneath those not smiles. It's a little satisfaction to seal it all off. Tristan Knowles led the way in this game with 21 points. Bill Latham had 20. Those for the Australians. 22 points for Mendel up to North. Fouled out with 10 seconds left. A win for Australia over the Netherlands in the 5th place game. So some smiles for the Australians. They weren't happy with the way their tournament started, but they have to be happy with the way it ended. A 5th place finish. They win their final game of the tournament and do it in pretty impressive fashion, using pretty much the entire squad to get it done. The final score, 82 Australia, 75 Netherlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, time for two teams for our semifinal. First team, Canada.
And welcome inside the beautiful Bercy Arena. Semi-final day in women's wheelchair basketball at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Up next, it's the reigning champions, the Netherlands, against Canada, with a spot in the gold medal game on the line. It'll be against the United States of America. The loser will play against the People's Republic of China for bronze. My name is Rob Snook. Glad to have you along for this battle of top teams. Netherlands trying to qualify for a second straight gold medal match. Canada trying to reach the final for the first time in 24 years. Let's meet the teams. Let's begin with the team from Canada. Wearing number 4 in her third Paralympic Games, there's Rosie Lalonde. 18-point game against China to start the tournament. Wearing number 5 is Elodie Tessier in her second Paralympic game. She had a 10-point game in the quarterfinal against Germany. There's Erin Young. She's had a big tournament too. Had a 26-point, 12-rebound game against Great Britain. There's Cindy Ouellet in her 6th Paralympic Games, counting the Winter Games. She just continues to shine. Tamara Steeves is playing in her 4th Paralympic Games out of Mississauga, Ontario. Busan Lai in her 2nd Paralympic Games, played 37 minutes in the quarterfinal. Tara Yanis from North Vancouver, one of the captains of the Canadian team. There's Bethany Johnson in her 1st Paralympic Games. Katie Dandeneau, one of the top 2 scorers in the tournament. You're going to meet the other one in a few minutes on the Netherlands side. There's Sophia Fassi-Ferry out of Montreal in her 1st Paralympic Games. Melanie Houghton is playing in her 3rd. She played the entire 40 minutes in the quarterfinal win over Germany. And there's Desiree Isaac-Pictou in her 1st Paralympic Games for head coach Michelle Sung, who made her debut with the team at the repechage tournament earlier this year. That was the tournament that qualified Canada for Paris 2024. Let's meet the team from the Netherlands, and here they come. Wearing the number 2 is Ilse Arts in her 3rd Paralympic Games. She played 28 minutes for the Netherlands in the quarterfinal win over Spain. Sylvana van Heijs, 31-year-old, 2nd Paralympic Games for her. Lindsay Freelink, 25-year-old in her 2nd Paralympic Games. She's won world gold and Paralympic gold. There's Jitske Visser in her 5th Paralympic Games, one of the top low-point players in the world. Julia van der Sprong, 24-year-old. There is Bo Kramer. He plays in the British Premier League, one of the top players in the sport. Zina Vimahova from the Netherlands, and made her debut in 2017. Cher Korver, wow, 7th Paralympic Games for Cher. Saskia Pronk, wearing the number 12 for the Netherlands. Carina de Roy, the captain, enjoying every moment of her 6th Paralympic Games. Leading scorer in the tournament, there is Mariska Beyer, averaging 28.8 points per game. And Jelan Post in her 1st Paralympic Games, the 22-year-old from Utrecht, for head coach Gert van der Linden. Over 500 games played for the Dutch men's wheelchair basketball team, won Paralympic gold. He's now won Paralympic gold as a coach for the Netherlands as well. It's Canada against the Netherlands in the semifinal, and time now for the semifinal, the national anthems. It's a semifinal, but you could almost say it's like a gold medal battle. These two teams come in with really strong performances throughout these games. Canada has the one loss. It came against China in their very first game. Since then, they have been unbeaten. Netherlands is unbeaten through the tournament. Michelle Sung started coaching the Canadian team just a few months ago. Of course, the numbers beside the players' names deal with their classification. You can only have 14 points on the floor in any given moment. Gert van der Linden, one of the most successful wheelchair basketball coaches anywhere. His team, two-time reigning world champions, Paralympic champions, and European champions several times over. Nikaido Shinsuke is the crew chief. Krunoslav Pajek and Militan Jelic are the umpires. The commissioner is Stefania Marsen. The two top players offensively on the Dutch team are Kramer and Beyer. We have 4 of the top 5 scorers in the tournament in this game. Katie Dandenau averaging 26 points per game. That is second behind Maritzka Beyer's 28.8. Fourth on the list is Bo Kramer, who's averaging just a shade under 22 points. Fifth on the list is Canada's Erin Young, who's averaging 18.5 points per game as she comes off the bench to do it. The starting lineups for both teams. For Canada, it's the same starters, Lalonde and Wallet, and Lai, Dandenau, and Houghton. For the Netherlands, it's the same 5, Arts, Visser, Kramer, Droy, Beyer. Well, Maritzka Beyer not only leads the tournament in points, she also leads in field goal percentage. You don't always get that. She's got firing at over 65% efficiency on her field goal percentage. That is just dynamite. If it comes down to a three-point battle, Canada's the best team in the tournament in that 37.5 points. Sorry, 37.5 average. Comes down to a rebounding game. The Netherlands lead in that category at almost 46%. Here we go. It's a semi-final battle. The Netherlands, the reigning champions, in orange. The challengers, Canada, in black. One of these teams is off to the gold medal game. One will battle for bronze. Maritzka Beyer gets behind everyone. First basket of the game, 7 seconds in. Leading scorer in the tournament showing why. Canada a little slow to respond right off the bat. Dandenau with a miss. And here's Beyer. Canadians in the semifinal for the first time since 2000 in Sydney when they won the gold. That was their 3rd straight gold medal performance. And I know for a fact that a lot of the women who were on that team are watching this game tonight. Katie Dandenau. Canada looking to set up. Launches a 3, that's gonna miss. She's gonna get her own rebound and a new 14-second shot clock. She finds Poisson Lai, but it was just a little too hot to handle that pass for Lai, the 1.0 classification player. A little high and a little hard. Here's Bo Kramer. Dynamic player. If needed, she can play the entire game. Works it in for Beyer in her comfort spot, but she misses, but it's the Netherlands rebounding. Here's Visser. Tosses it back in for Beyer, and she sinks her 2nd basket of the game. Top 2 scoring teams here in Paris. Netherlands averaging over 71 points per game. Canada right at 70 points. Cindy Ouellet thought she was fouled. No call on the play. Here come the Netherlands. Beyer racing to the basket. Ouellet moves up to her. And Kramer's going to hit. So both of the weapons for the Netherlands are clicking now. Canada has yet to click. Down 6-0. Ball in the hands of Katie Dandenault. Works it inside for Rosie Lalonde. Bounces it over for Poussin Lai. Almost got her own rebound. But it's going to be Netherlands ball. Canada searching for answers here. 2 minutes and 7 seconds in. Letitska Beyer plays professionally in Germany. Hard pass across for Kramer. She finds Jitske Visser. She can fire from the outside and hit, and she does do exactly that. Still no move for a timeout on the Canadian side. Coach is going to let them try to figure it out. Katie Dandenault. Works it inside, and there's the first basket for Canada. Rosalie Lalonde. Visser fires a pass for DeRoy, gives it right back to Beyer. She's short on that one. And Canada back to the offense. Here's Dandenault. Takes it down to the right corner, works it in for Ouellet from the elbow. Rolled in another push, but couldn't hit that one, a little short. Dutch go back on offense. They have really not been challenged for an entire game yet in the tournament. Here's Bo Kramer. And Beyer with a miss, rebounded by Lalonde. Pushed ahead for Dandenault. Already substitutions are coming up here for Canada at the next stoppage, it looks like. Dandenault takes it towards the baseline, puts up a shot, doesn't want to fall. And Rosie Lalonde with a steal. Letitska Beyer, rare turnover for her. Lalonde, she's a gamer. Twists and turns. Houghton runs a little bit of interference. Lalonde from the elbow, that rolls off the chair of Poussin Lai, and it's gathered in by Kramer. And here's Ilse Arts going to the basket. A little strong on that one. Dandenault into the inside the arc. Tish is underneath for Ouellet. Can't shoot there with Beyer all over her. Now she launches one. It's going to be rebounded by Kramer eventually. So Canada came into this game as a 47% field goal shooting team. And they are 1 of 9 from the field, and it looks like we're getting a timeout call by the Netherlands, which is weird. No, it's actually Canada's timeout, my mistake. Eric van der Linden was the first coach standing on the floor, so let's try to listen in. What I heard out of that is everything is done with purpose. There is no floating. Trying to create mismatches. And at the same time as the timeout, Canada has also done some substituting. Into the game comes Erin Young. Replaces Cindy Ouellet. Here's Bo Kramer. Jitske Visser. And she puts one up, her second basket of the game. She can do this. Not very many teams, low 1.5 players can hit baskets from the outside like Jitske Visser can. She is actually a 1.0 player, and she's already matched her best scoring total of the tournament. 4 points, and we're 5 minutes into the game. Aaron Young with the ball. Puts it up. It's a long one. It's gathered in by Kramer. And here's Visser. Someone might have a flat tire out there. I thought I just heard an explosion. A small one. Visser. In for Arts. Here to Kramer. And she nails a long two-pointer. Bo Kramer really starting to feel it as well. She's got 4 points for Beyer, and 4 points for Jitske Visser. So Netherlands firing on all cylinders right now. So they get Mariska Beyer to take a foul. That's good news if you're a Canadian fan. Bad news if you're a Dutch fan, but it's early and it's only one foul. So it's kind of wait and see. Katie Dandenot came in here as a 74% free throw shooter. And it is in, and it's 3 points on the board for Canada. And back come the Netherlands on offense with Bo Kramer. 2-on-1 with Beyer, now Kramer, and it's in. And it's 14-3. Netherlands bench, after this Kramer bucket, starts to activate and get ready to massage the lineup a little bit, which they've been doing throughout the tournament, early and often. Aaron Young from the free throw line, under all kinds of pressure. And we're going to foul here on Rosie Lalonde. Canada making some substitutions. Netherlands making some substitutions. Elodie Tessier and Tara Giannis are coming in for the Canadians. Melanie Houghton and Rosie Lalonde go out. Netherlands also busy substituting. Julia van der Sprong is now in the game. As is Saskia Pronk. Visser inside for Kramer. And she is fouled. That was Aaron Young's first foul of the game. So Canada chasing here as the Netherlands continues to show why they have been winning all the titles. Efficient, quick. Make it 16-3. Elodie Tessier inbounds for Aaron Young. She's had a 26-point game in this tournament. She's made some nice contributions with Dandenot. And Katie Dandenot finally hits her first field goal, and it's an and one. Basket counts, and here comes the free throw. So the Dutch lead is cut down to 10 points. Here's Mariska Beyer, the tournament's leading scorer. She's under pressure from Young. Out for Kramer. In for Visser. 6 on the shot clock. Bounces it to Kramer. She puts one up. It rattles out. Dandenot rebounds. Ahead for Young. She's in alone on the break. And Erin Young gets her first basket of the game. Nice pass from Dandenot. And now the Netherlands at the end of this sequence. So the rebound gathered in by Dandenot, and she launches it. Calm, cool, and collected. Erin Young, and it drops in. The lead is down to 8. Dutch want to talk about it. Dutch team, gold medalists in Tokyo in 2021, silver medalists once in their Paralympic past, and bronze 4 times. For Canada, 3 golds and a bronze medal, and a whole slew of 4th, 5th, and 6th. Always in the hunt, it seems. This is the first time, though, they've been to the semifinals in 20-plus years. Here's Mariska Beyer. Her shot misses. And Poussin, or at least Tara Giannis, just steals the ball right out of the grasp of Saskia Pronk. Ball in the hands of Dandenot. Works it underneath for Young. Slips out of her hands, but right to Giannis. Bounces it to Lai. Quick shot from Young to beat the shot clock. And she draws the foul as the Dutch player kind of rolls into Erin Young as she's shooting. Jelan Post coming into the game for the Netherlands in place of Saskia Pronk. Melanie Houghton comes back into the game in place of Poussin Lai for Canada. Erin Young, the tournament's leading free throw shooter at 77% accuracy. How good is that? Accuracy, efficiency, if you want to say. Here comes Julia van der Sprong, watched by Houghton. Into the lane. Her shot affected by, I think, Tessier might have got a hand on it. And a good press happening here for the Netherlands, but Tessier comes up with that ball. Drops it off for Dandenot. Tries to set a screen for her. Dandenot's shot bounces out. And Mariska Beyer quickly ahead for Kramer. In for Van der Sprong, the miss. Right back to Visser, though. And they just take it out of the hands of Jitske Visser. Canada's going to get a little bit more time to work now. They managed to break the press a lot quicker. Here's Erin Young. Dandenot, she knows, is being watched by Beyer on the other side. Sends her a pass anyway, and from behind the screen, Katie Dandenot hits. And the Dutch lead is down to 4. Inside of 35 seconds to play in the opening quarter. And this is a foul on Canadian Tara Giannis. Four or 5 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock for this opening quarter. Van der Sprong tries to cut into the paint, loses it, and Aaron Young's going to grab the ball and send Canada on offense. Careless play there by the Netherlands. Inside for Dandenot. Clock running out. This is an offensive foul being called on Canada's Katie Dandenot. That is her second personal. Check that. That is Dandenot's first personal foul just as the opening quarter runs out. It's a 4-point lead. Netherlands 16-12 over Canada. And after a bit of a disastrous start for the Canadians, they come back and make it much, much more interesting. Considering it was 12-2 at one point, 16-12 doesn't sound nearly so bad. 27% from the field for Canada, 44 for the Netherlands. 4 steals for Canada. That's an interesting number. This was just seconds into the game. Maritzgebayer gets behind everyone. Dutch trying to spread their offense around. Yes, a couple of early baskets from Bayer. But then Kramer. It's Canada's first basket. It took a while. It was Rosie Lalonde. That was a beautiful passing play. Results in a Kramer bucket. Aaron Young came out. Distributed to Dandenot. She scores the basket. And then Young gets the feed from Dandenot, and she makes no mistake on that layup. Each team has had 3 different scorers in the game. Multiple points on the Dutch side, multiple baskets for Visser, Kramer, and Bayer. And we're underway. Second quarter action. Canada in black, Netherlands in orange. Aaron Young out for Dandenot. Inside for Tessier. Yes! Tessier coming off a 10-point game to help the Canadians win their quarterfinal against Germany. Maritzgebayer drops it off for Julia van der Sprong. And then the pass is intercepted by Dandenot. This is going to be a foul against Zina Vimenova. That's her first personal. Vimova, or Vimenova, if you will. It's a 2-point game now. Dandenot to the baseline. Back to Young, into the paint, puts it up, puts it in. Tie game. They have outscored the Netherlands 14-2, now make it 14-4 since that early big lead for the Dutch. Van der Sprung, what a nice play here. Just cruises right into the lane. Everyone thinks she's going to pass. Goes to the basket and gets the runner to go. No press this time from the Netherlands, so Canada will work the half-court offense. Dandenot launches. And foul call here. So that was from three-point land, so it's going to be 3 foul shots for Katie Dandenot. Van der Sprung commits the foul and goes right to the bench. Mariska Beyer is on the bench as well for the Netherlands. You see that number 9 on the arm of Katie Dandenot. That's in memory of Maud Jacques, who's a national team player for Canada who passed away sadly last year. And a lot of people in the wheelchair basketball community around the world were sad to hear that news. Very young, in her early 30s, and the players wanted to remember her. Here's Jitske Visser. In for Bolkramer. Watched by Aaron Young. Works it inside. Nice play for Ilse Arts, who finishes it off the pick and roll. Two-point lead, Netherlands. Canada trying to take advantage of Mariska Beyer's absence. Young drops it off for Dandenot. Look at all the traffic over here. And Dandenot likes the screen. She can hit from long distance. That was a long 2. Netherlands captain Carina de Roy has come back out on the floor. She's got the ball now. In for Vimhova. Nicely done for Zina Vimhova. Two-point lead, Netherlands. She's going to the line. Try to complete the three-point play. Can't do it. Here is Erin Young. She's out of Alberta, Western Canadian province. Just for those fans who are watching other parts of the world. And Erin Young with a long two-pointer. And we appreciate you having you along wherever you're watching in the Netherlands and Canada, anywhere in the wheelchair basketball world, as it were. Substitution coming for Canada. And it looks like Poussin Lai and Rosie Lalonde are both checking into the game. Giannis and Tessier come out. (22-22). Early stages, second quarter. Inside it goes for Visser. Can't get it to drop. Dandenot towers and scoops it up. Gives it to Young. Erin Young thinks about 3, works her way in to the almost to the elbow. Across for Dandenot, 5 on the shot clock. And she sinks another one. Katie Dandenot is up to 12 points. DeRoy fired that one, went, I think, off the maybe the hair of Melanie Houghton. Here comes Kramer. Curls with the ball. Drops it off for Arts. Takes her time. And it falls for Ilse Arts. Beautiful shot. What a danger for the Netherlands. They have Ilse Arts and Jitske Visser, 1-point players who can both hit from the jumpers. That's going to be a foul against Netherlands. Canada might have got a little bit of a break there. Litske Byers had her rest. Back into the game she comes. Byers been averaging just under 30 minutes per game to lead the tournament in scoring. Erin Young, the pass over her head. This is going to be collected by Karina de Roy. Good collision there between de Roy and Houghton. Here's Kamer. Underneath for Arts. Nicely done, Ilse Arts. How good is that? The old beautiful pass from Kamer. Barely looks. Glassing in. Netherlands lead is 2. Dandenot twisting and turning. Trying to create space. Finds Young. Puts up a shot. This time it won't fall. Here's de Roy. Got Byer open, but she can't handle the hot potato. Dandenot does. Ahead for Young. Cuts off Kramer and ties the game. 10 points, Erin Young. Beautiful pass, Dandenot. And this looks like it almost was a giveaway. A turnover by the Netherlands, but good alert play to scoop it up by Post. And how about that? Litske Byer. It seemed like it was about to be a turnover, and all of a sudden, Kramer gets it into the hands of Byer, and she makes no mistake. Katie Dandenot. That one's not going to fall. Byer's there for the rebound. Karina de Roy. And it's swatted away by Dandenot. Ahead for Young. And the pass to Dandenot. And you might have heard the hauler, Juice. That was Dandenot asking for a pass from Erin Young. Her nickname is Juice. Right there, you might have heard it. There's Juice, and then she gets it to go. de Roy. Players are always looking for those mismatches. Get someone who's smaller, who's a lower classification than you, in a good spot to shoot. Just like Bo Kramer is there, and she drops it in. Back and forth we go. We've only had 2 lead changes, but Canada is keeping it close ever since they fought back. And here comes Byer to try to add to the Netherlands lead for Kramer, and an 8-second violation against the Netherlands. So Canada's pressure causes a turnover from the Netherlands. Captain Karina de Roy comes out. Veteran Cher Korver comes in. The 7-time Paralympian. Good, steady, strong hands. Won't panic under pressure. Neither of those players will really de Roy either. Here's Young. Draws the foul. She's going to go to the line for 2. Cher Korver, who took that foul, it just came off the bench. Good rebound there by Kramer, with Dandenot kind of breathing right down her throat. Korver's going to throw this ball away to the best efforts of Maritzka Bayer, who came close to running into Gert van der Linde. Jams on the brakes. Coach has got those thick pads kind of on his bottom of his legs for shoes, making sure. And a steal here results in a foul as Canada gave up the ball and was trying to make a play on it. A young pass. Hussein Lai, just, it's tough for those low classification players to take those hard, high passes. Here's Chair Korver. From behind, nope. Just outside the paint, dishes it inside for Kammer. And she's gonna draw the foul. Mandano, that is her second foul of the game. 2:25 to go, second quarter. Kramer coming in at 49% free throw shooting. Well, that's about 50%. She gets 1 of 2 to drop. Timeout being called by Canada. They're second, down by 2. Late stages, second quarter. Coach Michelle Sung says, hey, let's talk about it. Responsibilities on each play being sorted out by the players as you go forward. Got to make sure you know who's got who when. Especially important defensively. Lots to cheer about for the Netherlands. Had a huge lead early on. Canada has fought back. It's a 2-point game. Inside of 2.5 minutes to play in the opening half. Aaron Young slings it across for Dandeneau, and it's a tie game again. 8 times this game has been tied. Here's Maritzka Bayer, 2-on-2 down here if they want to go for it as we take a look at that last shot. A couple of players tangled up, Rosie Lalonde and Ilse Arts, but no foul on the play. Bayer drops it off for Korver. They leave her open to shoot. She misses. Young's got it. Inside for Dandeneau, she's got a mismatch, misses, and then Korver comes up with the rebound, and here goes Maritzka Bayer. 3-on-2 Netherlands, she's got Kramer with her, gives it to her, and Kramer draws the foul, but can't get the bucket to go. And again, 1 out of 2 for Bo Kramer. And we've got an offensive foul here. I think it's on Melanie Houghton. Bo Kramer goes for a big tumble. See if you can see it. Yeah, right there. First foul of the game for Houghton, but it's a turnover, and here's a chance for Netherlands. Leading by 1, Cher Korver. Canada leaving her to shoot, but they don't want Byer shooting so much. Young, under all kinds of pressure, bounces it short ahead, and now picked up by Lalonde. That was a good play by Huissan Lai. It was a good escape there by Canada. It was kind of Houdini-ish. Dandenault rattles out. Lalonde rebound. Dandenault, yes. Canada in the lead. Only our 3rd lead change of the game. Cher Korver. And did Melanie Houghton just take another foul? This time it was on Maritzka Byer. So Houghton's going to come out of the game. In comes Elodie Tessier and Tara Giannis for Houghton and Lalonde. Netherlands has only taken 10 field goals attempts in this second quarter. Canada's taken 14. So even though the percentage favors the Netherlands, the simple math favors Canada. They have outscored the Netherlands 21-6 here in the second quarter. So there's going to be a look at see if this is an unsportsmanlike. Nikaido Shinsuke is the crew chief. Canada in the bonus. Here comes Maritzka Byer to shoot. Her first free throw of the game, that was. One out of 2 for Byer, who's a 60% free throw shooter, rather. Long pass finds Elodie Tessier, does well to get under it. Catch it on the bounce. Erin Young arriving to take the pass, 4 on the shot clock, and she draws the foul. And she's going to shoot 2 with the 15 seconds on the game clock. Wow, Erin Young. She is 5 of 6 from the free throw line in the game. Here is De Roy. Final attack maybe here for the Netherlands. De Roy bounces it in for Kramer, gives it to Beyer. Rattles out, rebound Young, and she's gonna let the clock run out. So after an early 12-2 deficit, Canada comes storming back to take the lead by halftime, 35-33 over the reigning champions from the Netherlands. Erin Young, 13 points. Katie Dandeneau, 18 points to lead the Canadian comeback. Canada's fired 29 attempts, more than the Netherlands. So even though the numbers aren't as good, Canada's got 11 points to 5 on turnovers, another significant number. The most significant is that the Canadian team leads the Dutch team after the first half in this semi-final in wheelchair basketball in Paris, 35-33. Elodie Tessier coming off the bench to score a basket underneath. Erin Young coming off the bench. It's a tough game sometimes, this wheelchair basketball. Ilse Arts has made a really nice contribution to the Dutch attack. She's got 6 points. Lenitske Beyer, as you might expect, scored a couple early, but she's only got 7 points at halftime. So you got to think eventually those numbers are going to start to pile up. Here is Bo Kramer. She's the leading scorer for the Netherlands with 12 points. Nice rebound there from Lalonde to set it up for Dandeneau after the first miss. Converts. And it's a 2-point lead for the team from North America. Almost time for the second half here in the semifinal in women's wheelchair basketball in Paris. 3 years ago in Tokyo at the 2020 Paralympic Games, these teams did not meet. They didn't play in the same pool, and they didn't meet each other in the playoffs. They are certainly in a battle here. It's a 2-point lead, Canada. Netherlands. There's Katie Dandenau's parents, actually. You don't need a hero. It's time to make your own. I love that. Canada were world champions back in 2014. Tournament in Toronto, the World Championships. Melanie Houghton, Erin Young, Tamara Steeves, and Cindy Willett from this team were on that team. Netherlands in Rio in 2016 and in London in 2012 were bronze medalists. They finally converted that into gold in Tokyo. Here we go, second half action. Netherlands in orange, Canada in black. Here's Karina de Rooij, drops it off for Ilse Arts. Gives it to Mariska Beyer. And she puts up the basket that ties the game. 9 points in the game now for Mariska Beyer. She is 4 of 10 from the field. Came in with a 65% field goal shooting average. Erin Young works it inside for Rosie Lalonde, and off the glass and in to give Canada the lead back. Nice pick and roll for the Canadians. Here's de Rooij, drops it off for Arts. In for Beyer, watched by Dandenau. And this is going to be an offensive foul called on the Netherlands. Actually, that was 3 in the key, 3-second violation, no foul on that play, but a turnover. Dandenau. Hasn't looked over Young's way yet. Doesn't mean she won't pass it there. And Mariska Beyer can't handle the rebound. Rosie Lalonde's got it, and a new 14-second shot clock for Canada. Young takes the pass from Lalonde and puts the lead up to 4. Really nice alert play by Lalonde and Houghton to come up with that. Here's Kramer. Bounces it for de Rooij. Works it in for Arts. Nice spinning play by Ilse Arts. She's up to 8 points in the game. What a contribution she has made. Chair still spinning. Dandenau with Kramer on her. And she has drawn a foul. She's going to go to the line here. And they're calling that foul on Mariska Beyer. Her first personal. The only player on the Netherlands with more than one is Julia van der Sprong, and she's on the bench. So an 0 for 2 for Dandenau. That's very unusual. Here comes Mariska Beyer. She's got Kramer with her, but 3 Canadians back. Nice play in for Arts, who's feeling it. Canada does well to break. Here's Lalonde. In for Young. The bank shot won't go, and Kramer's there with the rebound. Ahead for Beyer. She's got De Roy with her. Feeds the pass to the captain. It's a Netherlands lead again. 6 straight points for the Dutch, and they are rolling. Look at all the work being done and all the movement. With the ball hasn't even been inbounded yet. Young inbounds it. Takes the inbound, almost has it swept away, just got across the timeline. Here's Young, still with the ball, goes coast to coast. Erin Young. Just leave her alone. They're expecting her to pass it the whole time. Just weaves her way right in. (41-41). Third quarter. Great battle. Busan Lai took a foul there. That is her 3rd personal. Arts from the right wing. Holding. Now passing across for Kramer. And it's rebounded by Young. Doesn't have anywhere to go with it yet. She's going to throw it ahead for Rosie Lalonde, who catches up to it. They're paying all kinds of extra attention to Dandenot. Young's got a mismatch. Can't hit it. Rebounded by Beyer. Daroy, Kramer. And then Beyer comes in to help and gets the finish. Clean up in aisle 4, and Maritzka Beyer does the cleaning up. Dandenot for Canada. Inside for Lalonde. She feeds it to Young, and she gets the foul and gets the basket. Draws the foul, gets the basket. It's an and 1. And Daroy is the one who gets fingered by the official. And a smile on the face of Erin Young, who says, hey, maybe they knocked some sense into me. I don't know what she said, but. Rattles in and out. Here's Kramer. Referee's letting a little bit more go in this game. Here's Kramer. Arts. Visser. Misses. Dandenot's got it. Drops it off for Young. She runs into Beyer. Ahead for Lalonde. 2-on-2. Lalonde, sorry, 2-on-3. Good job as both teams are tying each other up. Young fading. Doesn't want to fall, but Dandenot had the rebound for a second, and then Beyer took it from her. Tough defense on both teams. Daroy drops it off. Beyer still can't get it to fall. Kramer can. Netherlands outscoring Canada in this third quarter, 12-8. They lead by 2. Long pass finds Katie Dandenot, but she is swarmed by the Netherlands. Dandenot buzzing into the paint, stopped by Kramer, swings it across for Young, likes what she sees, no wonder, hits it, 45-45. Here is Bookhammer heading towards the baseline. We have got a foul called. A couple of substitutions as well for Canada. Giannis and Houghton come into the game. Tessier and Lai go out. That last foul was on Poussin Lai. That was her 4th personal. As Mariska Beyer hits another one. It's a 2-point lead at Netherlands. Beyer up to 11 points on 6 of 13 shooting. Well, you knew you were going to keep Mariska Beyer quiet all night. I love when you see teams, all the emotions, all the faces. I love when you see teams where the players feel like they can ask questions in the huddles. Seems like there was a time in sport where coach said his thing and everyone just kind of nodded. But now players just want to confirm, okay, if I have this, is this what you want? Yes. Okay, I got this. 3:38 left in the 3rd quarter. 2-point lead Netherlands. Aaron Young with the ball. Charges towards the baseline. Back for Giannis. Lobs it over for Dandenot. And she hits it. A long 2-pointer for Katie Dandenot to tie the game at 47s. Van de Sprong in for Kamer, under the basket, draws the foul, gets the and one. Young knew it the second she did it. Trying to block the vision, I think, of Kramer. First 3-point lead we've had in a while. And Young has her forward progress stopped. She's going to go back to the line again. No, correction, that's going to be a non-shooting foul, so it's 3rd foul for the Netherlands here in the quarter. Pass inside for Tessier. She is fouled. That's the 4th for the Netherlands. She is going to go to the line. That last foul was on Van de Sprong. Tessier with the miss. She's going to get her own rebound. In for Young. And that is swatted out of bounds by the Netherlands. It'll be Canada ball with 6 seconds to work on the shot clock. Here's Young, puts it up and in. Seems like no matter what kind of pressure she is under, That's 23 points now for Erin Young. Here's Van de Sprong. In for Jitske Visser. Kramer. Visser from the foul line. No. Young thinks about a three. Instead puts it inside for Tessier. Kicks it back for Giannis. 5 on the shot clock. Here's Young. That one's going to rattle out. Rebound picked up by Kramer. And then she gets fouled by Elodie Tessier. Inside of a minute 45 to play. A 1-point game here in the semifinal in women's wheelchair basketball in Paris. Rebound, Dandino on the miss from Kramer. Brings it in on the right side, does Dandino. Offensive foul on Erin Young. And this is an important turnover. Netherlands, a chance to add to their 1-point lead. Van de Sprong brings it right in, runs into Kramer, dishes it off for Visser. Works it back for Kramer. Takes it towards the baseline. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Rebound picked up by Young. Quickly outletted to Dandino. Less than 50 seconds to play, third quarter. Underneath for Young. Gets it back to Tessier. And this is a 3-second violation on Canada. So a couple of tough plays for the Canadians in the last couple of trips down the floor. Had a chance, but then they're playing tough defensively. Both teams having a hard time scoring baskets. Says a lot about the defense. 33.7 seconds to go in this third quarter, a 1-point game. Was Elodie Tessier. Her third personal. Canada starting to get some players into foul trouble. Lai, Young, both with 4 fouls. Tessier's got 3. And Bo Kramer gives her team a 2-point lead again. Dandino weaving in, passes for Tessier. And another offensive foul called on Canada. This time it's on Dandino. And now she's got 3. Well, Canada knew they had to play aggressively in this game. They've got Maritzka Beyer back-picked. She's joining the play. Here's Van de Sprong. Little space for her into the lane. Kicks it out for Visser. Rebounded by the Netherlands. Van der Sprong gets it to go. It's a 4-point lead, Netherlands, as the quarter runs out. And the Netherlands, excellent construction of a play there. Well, this game has been a battle. Erin Young leads Canada in points with 23, leads all scorers in the game, but she's also now on 4 fouls. Reno DeRoy has contributed a basket. Young, 2 of her 23. 4 points is all that separates these two teams. Netherlands just a little better the late stages of that third quarter. And here we go, fourth quarter action. Canada with the ball. Katie Dandenault. In for Young. She draws the foul that time. And she is going to shoot 2. I can imagine that every time that Canada goes down the floor, they're going to hold their breath. Got to have ice in your veins to shoot these kind of fouls in this kind of situation. Fourth quarter, semifinal, Paralympic Games. The lead is 2 for the Netherlands. Here's Bo Kramer. Julia van der Sprong. Kramer, watched by Dandenault. Across for Mariska Beyer. Her shot's not going to drop. Gathered in by Dandenault. Pushes it ahead for Tessier. Weaves her way and then finds Young. Nice play on the pick and roll for Tessier, but she just got a bad release there. And back come the Dutch in this tight scoring battle. Kramer in for Beyer. And a foul being called here. Who's it against? It's against Elodie Tessier. And now she's up to 4. Young's got 4. Lai's got 4. Dandenault's got 3. Mariska Beyer gives her team a 3-point lead. Every point is going to be crucial from here on in. 8:56 is all that remains. Young launches it ahead for Dandenault. Her path to the basket has been shut down, it seems. It's almost like the Netherlands has said, if we're going to get beat, we're not going to get beat by Dandenault. Tessier again on the pick and roll, couldn't finish. So the strategy for the Netherlands working. Ball picked up by Erin Young. Back come the Canadians. Dandenault has it swatted away by Beyer, and here comes Bo Kramer to add to the Netherlands' lead. Mission accomplished. 56-51. Dandenault getting attention all the time, but she sinks one from the left side. Van der Sprong. Over for Visser. Wants to make a short little pass for Van der Sprong. Does. Now Kramer has it. 3-point attempt is good. Bo Kramer sinks it. 59-53, 6-point lead. Dandenot had to fight to get in on offense. Young with a miss. Here comes Van der Sprong. She's by herself. She gets her own rebound. Here's Kramer. Van der Sprong. Nope. Rebounded by Houghton. That was a key rebound that Canada really needed. Here's Dandenot. And she can't get across the timeline. It's an 8-second violation against Canada. And it's a substitution coming for Canada. Rosie Lalonde is coming into the game. So is Poussin Lai. Six-point lead, Netherlands. Van der Sprong. Still with it. The shot misses. Rebound gathered in by Lai. Lalonde has it again. Canada fights to get across the timeline. They get there. Dandenot. Cruising into the paint. Works it in for Lalonde. And she finishes off the pick and roll. Lead down to 4. Underneath, though, is Beyer, and she's not going to miss many of those. Young and Dandenot have a little meeting. Dandenot says, okay. Young says, you go to the left, I'll find you there. She does. Works it back to Young. Underneath for Lalonde. That's a miss. And the big rebound is picked up by Van der Sprong. And foul is being called here on Rosie Lalonde. That is her third foul. Only Dutch player with 4 is Van der Sprong. Kramer. For Visser. Beyer, Visser underneath. Can't get it to fall. Canada's going to let that go out of bounds just to be sure they don't accidentally knock it out. Canada still has 2 timeouts left. Netherlands still has 3 timeouts left. 4:58 on the clock here in the 4th quarter. A spot in the gold medal game on the line. 6-point lead, Netherlands. Dandenot slings it in for Young. Hits. Here comes Kramer, and she loses it, and it's a turnover. She goes out of bounds with the ball. She was maybe hoping to draw the foul, but no complaint towards the referee. Dandenot works it in for Young. Still time on the shot clock. Puts one up, drops one in. 29 points for Erin Young. 2-point game. Timeout call, Netherlands. Cool as a cucumber and then fired up as everything. Sunderland reminding his team of the things they need to know. They know what to do. Remember the tasks, you know it. That's how they've won 2 world championships in a row, a Paralympic Games, and several European titles. Netherlands still in the lead. A barn burner at the Versailles. Over 12,000 in attendance all week long. Here's Bo Kramer. Jitske Visser. Dishes for Kramer. Zings it across for Van der Sprong. Her shot misses. Rebound all over the place. Picked up by Netherlands. Bayer's got it. And it falls for Mariska Bayer. Bayer's got 18 points. Here's Katie Dandenau. Her shot misses. It's going to be rebounded. New 14-second shot clock for Canada. Dandenau into the paint this time. Gets it to fall. Back to a 2-point game. All the stars are shining in Paris. Kramer. Offensive foul called on the Netherlands. It was on Mariska Bayer. Substitutions now for the Netherlands. Van der Sprong out, Post out, De Roy in, Arts in. Ilse Arts becomes an offensive weapon as well. You kind of bring in 2 offensive weapons for 1. Van der Sprong, though, dynamite rebounder. Here's Young. Slings a pass across for Dandenau. Works it underneath for Lalonde. Can't get it to fall. Just got herself a little too far under the basket. Here's Kramer the other way. Her path shut off by Dandenau. Arts. Here's Bayer. Puts the ball on the floor. Almost swatted away. Kramer has it. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Launches a 3. It misses. And Young comes up with the rebound. She finds Dandenau, who needs to release quickly. Too slow. 8-second violation against Canada. Backcourt violation. Got to get that across the center stripe in 8 seconds. Here is Karina De Roy. Drops it off for Ilse Arts. Finds Jitske Visser. Underneath for Mariska Bayer. There you go. $20 points in the game for Bayer. Canada has limited her scoring for much of the game, but she is slowly creeping up to her averages. Here's Erin Young. Her team down by 4, inside of 2 minutes to play. Across for Katie Dandenau. Trying to force it in. Grabbed by Lai, 4 seconds, 3 on the shot clock. Lalonde tries a over-the-shoulder shot, didn't have much choice. And a turnover, Netherlands trying to feed it to Bayer and miss her with the pass. Huge turnover. Defense so tough right now. There is nowhere to go. Can't get into the lane. Dandenau hard pass, finds Young, puts it up. No, but Lalonde rebounds it. Gives it back to Lai. She finds Dandenault. Works it back to Young. No, got her own rebound. And it's gathered in and stolen by the Netherlands. And we've got a foul being called, unsportsmanlike here. And this is on Rosie Lalonde, and she is on 4 fouls now. Canada has managed to nurse its way to the final minute with 4 players on 4 fouls. And Canada's challenging this. This is also sort of an ad hoc timeout for both teams. As the referees do their job, the players are gathered around the coaches, making sure their jobs are all straight. Gert van der Linden for the Netherlands, Michelle Sung for Canada. See if you can see what happens here. So that was the unsportsmanlike that was called on Rosalie Lalonde. So the call is upheld. Challenge unsuccessful. So this is huge because Netherlands gets free throws and then gets the ball after the free throws. And it's Mariska Beyer shooting 60% free throw shooter in the tournament. .204 on the game. The lead is 5. And the lead is 6. Nerves of steel. Mariska Beyer gives her team a 6-point lead with 63 seconds left. Netherlands possession. Carina de Rooij drops it off for Ilse Arts. Across for Visser. Arts. They're going to use the clock here. Kramer underneath. And it falls. And the lead is 8. Timeout call, Canada. Clutch shooting by Beyer and Kramer, and the coach probably knows in his heart that's probably enough. Moments of joy, elation, disbelief. More moments of joy. I don't think those were real tears. So Canada needs some 3-point shots in, and then needs to draw fouls and hope for misses. Dandenault tries a 3. That's going to miss. Netherlands inbound. They foul Beyer. Fortunately, she is their best free throw shooter if you're a Canadian. And if you're the Netherlands, unfortunately, that is now Canada's 4th personal. So the next one is going to send the Netherlands to the line. Visser inbounds for Kramer. Gives it back to Jitske Visser. Carina de Roy is fouled. Poussin Lai, that is her 5th foul, so she's out of the game. Into the game for Canada comes Sophia Fassi-Ferry. Captain Karina. Well, the Netherlands starting to realize it. Barring a near miracle, they are going to the gold medal game again. 10-point lead, 34 seconds left. Stranger things have happened, but Canada's 3rd timeout. So Canada with Dandenot, Lalonde, Young, Houghton, Fassi-Ferry. Netherlands, Arts, de Roy, Visser, Kramer, Beyer. Inbounded by Young to Dandenot. Puts up a 3-point attempt, no. And they're gonna foul Beyer. That was Fassi-Ferry who got given that foul. So the Netherlands coach now wants a timeout with 27.5 seconds left. Well, what a treat of a wheelchair basketball battle this was. The semifinal game in Paris. Arguably the best game in the women's tournament thus far. Two teams just battling for every loose ball, every point. So 1 out of 2 for Maritzke Beyer. Plays these days in Germany. Played her university wheelchair basketball at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater. Netherlands still guarding, protecting their house. Young launches a three. Arts pushes it back to Beyer, and that's probably going to do it. Canada's just going to allow this one to run out, and the Netherlands is going to battle for gold in Paris. A huge victory. Just a dynamic performance from the Netherlands and a resilient performance. Remember, they led huge early on, then allowed Canada to just catch fire. It was the Canadian lead several times in the game. We had 4 lead changes. The game was tied 15 times. But in the end, the Netherlands finds a way to be victorious, outscoring Canada in the 4th quarter, 19-12, and winning the game 72-61. A hard-fought battle. Aaron Young led all scorers in the game with 29 points. Katie Dandino had 24. Bo Kramer had 25 on her side. Maritzka Beyer with 23. Ilsa Arts kicking in 10 points for a 1.5 player. That is a huge contribution. Beyer also had 12 rebounds to go with her 5 assists. And the Dutch will win either gold or silver in Paris. Canada will fight again for bronze on the final day of the Paralympic Games. Well, a real fight, a real battle Netherlands had on their hands, but they found a way to get the victory, 72-61 over Canada. Defensive rebounding by the Netherlands, just outstanding. And it'll be a bronze medal battle against China coming up for Canada. It'll be a gold medal battle against the United States coming up for the Netherlands. The 4 best teams in the tournament are still left standing. 3 medals to be decided. Nothing worth having ever came easy. I don't know what Gert Vanderlinden is saying to his team, but it could be something along those lines. The Dutch team, lots to celebrate. I think Maritzka Beyer is going to look back at the video and wish, why did I have to make that face? And why did they have to catch it on camera? But nevertheless, Lots of reasons to celebrate for the team in orange and the team supporting the team in orange. A 72-61 victory over Canada. They stay unbeaten, and most importantly for them, they are off to battle for gold. For Canada, a regroup and get ready to battle China in the bronze medal game. That's the story for now from the Bercy Arena. Lots more to come from Paris 2024.